Good morning, Rodeo Austin. That sounds so much better. We will commence with our opening ceremonies in just a minute. At this time, we will have the first call for Class 1 Durocs to the show ring. First call for Class 1 Durocs to the show ring. Good morning, Rodeo Austin. We will commence with our opening ceremonies. At this time, we will have our 4-H pledge said by Macy Wunderlich of Comal County 4-H.
In support of the 4-H Club motto, to make the best better, I pledge my head to clear thinking, my heart to greater loyalty, my hands to larger service, and my health to better living, for my club, my community, my country, and my world.
Thank you, Macy. Now we will have our FFA motto by Madeline Rakowitz of Salado FFA.
The FFA motto, learning to do, doing to learn, earning to live, and living to serve.
Thank you, Madeline. At this time, I'm going to ask everyone to please rise, remove cover, and we will have our anthem played by Landry Mabry of Crawford FFA and Coryell County 4-H. All right, well done. Got the next Hendricks in line. Thank you, Landry Mabry. If you will stay standing, we will now have Miss Riley Wunderlich from Comal County 4-H lead us in a word of prayer.
Please bow your heads with me in prayer. Dear Heavenly Father, thank you so much for bringing us here today to exhibit the months of hard work, dedication, and passion that these individuals have poured into their livestock projects. Thank you for the safe trips here, and we pray for safe travels back. Thank you for the friends we've made along the way and the family that has supported us at every step. May the lessons learned through the early mornings, late nights, and unwavering perseverance shine through in the ring today. Win or lose, help us remember that the true award lies not in the ribbons or banners won, but in the skills and values we have gained and the bonds we have built. We are grateful for the opportunity to take care for these animals and witness the beauty of your creation and their growth. We thank you for the parents, mentors, and supporters who have given us their time, wisdom, and encouragement along the way. It would not be here today without their unwavering devotion. Lord, bless this event, bless these participants, and bless all those who have come together today to celebrate these kids. May we continue to honor you in all that we do. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Let's give these talented kiddos a round of applause. At this time, if you can turn your attention to the screen, we will watch a video. Class 1 Durocs, second call to the show ring.
I have given every single thing. Every ounce of my life to this craft. And in the process, I have lost my mind. To regular society. To people who wake up at 9 a.m. Who clock out at 5 p.m. They would look at me and say I've lost my mind, but me, I have found it.
All right, Rodeo Austin, what do you say we have a Barrows show? Class 1 Durocs, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 1 Durocs, third and final call. Class 2 Durocs, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 2 Durocs, first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 2 Durocs, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 2 Durocs, second call to the show ring. Rodeo Austin, I'm going to take a minute and introduce our swine judge. Today's judge is Cody Hayes. Cody comes from Fenton, Louisiana, where he manages his family's rice and crawfish farm. He is married to Stacy, and they have two boys, Guy Mark and Gage. Cody is a graduate of McNeese State University, where he was very successful on their livestock judging team. He enjoys helping his boys, niece, and nephew travel to pig and steer shows. In his free time, he also enjoys spending time with his family and attending his kids' baseball and football games. Let's give our judge, Cody Hayes, a round of applause. Class 2 Durocs, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 2 Durocs, third and final call to the show ring.
On for me is just when we back out to the side of him, he's the one that don't fall out of bed when we talk about side profile and just comfort and how he goes across the ring. I drove him probably a little longer than ideal, and he's warmed up now, but I think that one from his hip loin back stays the most coordinated in his top line and just the way he goes. And then when you get over the top of him, he's got a big old center. He's still good looking enough out front of his blade. I love the slope to his shoulder. I love his angles. I'm not going to say he's the heaviest boned or the biggest back shaped one in the class, because he's not. But I think when we talk about positives, he's where I want to be as far as a balance and a look and a design standpoint, and making hogs functional that can still go, that's got chest and width. The one that comes in second is taller about his shoulder. He is more extended out through his front end, and I read all that. But at the same time, I thought he was the one that was the furthest forward in his blade and in his knee. More importantly, when we back off the livestock, he's the one that falls out of bed in his pair from his hip loin back. He gets a little rounder and a little steeper there. If I could level that, he's working more back shape than our class winner. I just could not convince myself that he was good enough there to beat the real sound big ribbon on the head of him. The one that I gravitated to all through the back and was excited to get him out comes out in 3, and that is a big-backed individual, one that I love his shape, and I love everything he represents up high is how I like pigs. I thought when we got him back out here, and as the drive wore on, he's the one that comes apart the most. He pushes out of his front end, he swivels out of his back end. If we could keep that one coordinated, his look and his back is what I'm going to gravitate to. I love stout heads and big backs. I just could not convince myself that that one was loose enough to keep him together long enough. Awesome pig, young lady. Congratulations. The one that comes next is he's better bodied than the class winner. He's probably got a better angle to his hind leg better bodied than the 1 in 3. He's got a better angle to his hind leg than the 1 in 3. I could not convince myself that this one was fresh enough right through the midrib of his back and back there. Real sound, real good looking, real loose. Very, very high quality project. One that comes next is a wide individual that his body and his forerib shape is unbelievable. I thought of the initial 5. He's the one that probably fell out of bounds as far as foot size and bone. He got a little down there at his feet. His bones get a little smaller. Love his body shape. Love his forerib. Love his proportions. I just got to make him bigger bone, young man. Good job. We turn out 6, and he's the big hairy one that is a cool term now. You won't hear me refer to that much throughout the week. He's good looking. He's got the hair. I couldn't convince myself that this one was fresh enough. He's drying his forerib. He's drying his flank. More importantly, we just got to level him and make him go better. Very good class. I spoke to the exhibitors. Let's make some noise for these kids working hard.
At Primo Feeds, we're dedicated to delivering excellence and continuously improving our products and services. Our commitment to freshness means your feed is made to order, ensuring it hasn't been sitting on a shelf for weeks. With our easy-to-use Primo Feeds app, you can conveniently order premium feed and have it delivered right to your doorstep. Every formula is science-driven, crafted to optimize nutrition and help your show pigs excel in the ring. We are always striving to enhance the performance of our products through continuous innovation. Choose Primo Feeds for freshness, convenience, proven performance, and a commitment to ongoing improvement. Learn more at primofeeds.com.
Your class winners from Class 1. First place, Addison Stevens, Burnett FFA. Second place, Luke Benke of Fayette County 4-H. Third place, Riley Halfman, Tom Green County 4-H. Fourth place, Brody Dooley, Fayette County 4-H. Fifth place, Clayton Ellis of Wink FFA. Sixth place, Colton Hurst, Idalou FFA. Seventh place, Holt Herber, Fredericksburg FFA. Eighth place, Creed Jordan, Lubbock County 4-H. Ninth place, Aniston Stivers of Medina Valley FFA. And 10th place, Kagan Garland of Plains FFA. Your Texas bred class champion from Class 1 goes to Luke Benke of Fayette County 4-H. Breeder of their animal, Oak Valley Farms of Round Top. Attention in the barn, exhibitors, make sure you have your blue exhibitor card with you when you enter the show ring. Please have your blue exhibitor card when you enter the show ring. Class 3 Durocs. Class 3, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 3 Durocs, first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 3 Durocs, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 3 Durocs, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 3 Durocs, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 3 Durocs, third and final call to the show ring.
Certainly a class that you could sit around ringside, and these top five, I could listen to discussions if you want to flip-flop them and do them however you want to do them, because there's not one that just says I'm a commanding class winner, and there's decisions to be made. And I guess ultimately the one that I end up landing on for me is his hind leg's not perfect, and I'll be the first to admit that. But I think once I convince myself that he's got the most back, he's the best in his forerib, he's the best coming right at you, I would redesign his hip and hind leg. Front 2/3 of that one are my speed. His shoulders laid back, his top shape's good, he's really fresh. And I guess where he beats the bear in second for me is he stayed more comfortable to his sense, even though he's a little more uncoordinated. The other bear gets a little cranky and don't have near as much stuff. He's wide-chested, he's good-bodied, he's good from the profile. For me, it just needs to keep going. That one needs more spread up high and just a little crisper shape. Very, very good hog to end up in second. I love his balance, I love his look, I love his body. I just got to give him a little more up high. We dropped the third place one out, and we dropped three out here, and of our initial three, this one's view right here is as good as any. He's good looking, he's wide-chested, he's big back. I thought the initial three, he's the smallest about his rear ankle and bone, and therefore it leads to being a little more uncoordinated. I wish I could just make him coordinated and drive a little better. Big-chested, big forerib, got to give that one a little bigger bones. We dropped four out, and then I had this one kind of all over the board, and then I finally convinced myself that his head reads a little more mature than the other ones. His front knee's not as good. That's a big back bear that's got a big old hip, that's got a big forearm and a big hind leg that's got some set to it. I just could not convince myself that he was youthful enough. More importantly, I couldn't convince myself that his front knee was good enough. Drop one out here that I love his body shape and love his center proportions and his height to length ratio, and everything kind of matches. I thought at initial five, he's the biggest footed, he's the heaviest bone, but at the same sense, he's the most uncoordinated. When he goes away, he wants to roll out of his front, roll out of his back ankles, and then more importantly, when he comes at you, we want to roll up front. I spoke to kids 6 through 10. Let's give them all a round of applause. Very good class.
Adams Fab. Established in 2007, they build custom livestock pinning and equipment to fit all your needs. Hanger feeder rods, adjustable slam gate latches, and skirted panels, it all comes standard. Custom pins made by hand and hot dipped galvanized so that you know that they're going to last. Adams Fab is a certified TIPS vendor and can design, fabricate, and install equipment to fit all your needs. Visit adamsfablivestock.com to get started today.
Your Class 2 placings. First place, Gretchen Leggett, Foster FFA. Second place, Rebecca Branch, LaPorte FFA. Third place, Summer Dooley, Fayette County 4-H. Fourth place, Jackson Powell, Jordanton FFA. 5th place, Emily Hobbs, Crossroads FFA. 6th place, Lincoln Taylor, Lynn County 4-H. 7th place, Hattie Creech, Martin County 4-H. 8th place, Cheyenne Beasley, Howe FFA. 9th place, Kenzie Dobbs, Wilbarger County 4-H. And 10th place, McKinley Roden, Hill County 4-H. Your Texas-bred champion from Class 2 Duroc is Rebecca Branch of LaPorte FFA. Their animal was bred by Wagner family of Poteet. Class 4 Durocs, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 4 Durocs, first call to the show ring. Let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors in the ring a round of applause as they exit. Class 4 Durocs, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 4, second call to the show ring. Class 4 Durocs is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 4, third and final call.
Very good pair of them here. Let's go ahead and give you both these young ladies a round of applause. I knew coming back through the sift, I liked this pair awful good, and I still like them awful good when we get them out here. I think when we back off to the side of the livestock, there's one that's got a distinct advantage, in my opinion. When she gets him put together, he's better about right there at his crest. He's looser about his hind leg, and everything just proportions, and his angles up front read better. I'm not going to tell you he's as much as the one in second because I don't think he is, but I think his forerib shape and his head shape and everything just fits right there. He's a very loose hinge bear that's got a very big cage. It's still got plenty for this show, Judge. Very good place to start. Bear that comes in second is probably a little wilder looking about his throat latch, but at the same time, he's a little crestier up high. More importantly for me is when I analyze this pair, and this is a very good pig, I didn't think he was as coordinated going away. I didn't think he was as athletic. He's actually bigger pinned and bigger right up high when you view him going away, but he kind of falls out of bed when we put him in motion. He wants to search from the side from east to west. Very, very good pig that comes second. Young lady comes in third. That's a good-bodied bear that's got a big, big chest floor in him, works into a big, big forerib and cage. I didn't think of our initial two that he was the one that he just kind of fell out of bed. And when we talk about bone and foot size and rear mass there, very good looking, very practical kind of show bear. Very good project. She ought to be real proud of her hog there. Just run into two that were just a little stouter. We dropped this one out in three, and he's got the big bones and the big feet. I thought at initial four, he's the most caved in his chest coming at me. More importantly, he's the straightest and the most upright about his hock. Big up high, good look up front. I got to fix his knee. More importantly, I got to give him more set to his hind leg. Good job on a very, very good pig. We end up with 1 in 5 here that is probably looser than the one right above him. That's very good in his look and his balance. I didn't think of the initial ones. He's the one for me that just comes to driest in his flank and his body. More importantly, it works up high, and he's the least nondescript up there. I told these kids through 6 through 10, let's make some noise for a very, very good Class 3 of Durocs.
For over 20 years, Winning Enterprises has been a trusted name in livestock nutrition, setting the gold standard with premium animal supplements. Now proudly part of the Primo Feeds family, we remain committed to the innovation and quality that have defined our legacy. Our products are crafted to enhance performance, boost health, and deliver winning results. Experience the brand that continues to lead the industry, now stronger than ever. Learn more today at www.winning-enterprises.com.
Your results from Class 3. First place, Marley Stone, Tahoka FFA. Second place, Paisley Fulton, Borden FFA. Third place, Analia Canales, Odom FFA. Fourth place, Alexis Collins, Idalou FFA. Fifth place, Landry Bice, Randall County 4-H. Sixth place, Gillian Fortner, Blue Ridge FFA. Seventh place, Matthew Farmer, Colorado FFA. Eighth place, Bracken Taylor, Iowa Park FFA. Ninth place, Lauren Malone, Van Alstyne FFA. 10th place, Parker Weaver, Randall County 4-H. Your Class 3 Texas bred champion is Paisley Fulton of Borden, FFA. Their animal was bred by Canisi Show Pigs of Fredericksburg, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Duroc classes 1 through 3, first and second place. Start making your way up to the show ring. Class winners of class 1 through 3 Durocs, first call to the show ring. Let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. First and second place winners from class 1, 2, and 3. Durocs, start making your way. This is your second call to the show ring. First and seconds from Duroc classes 1, 2, and 3. Second call to the show ring. First and second placings from class 1 through 3 Durocs. This is your third and final call to the show ring. First and seconds from class 1 through 3. Please bring your animals so we can have our Duroc breed drive. Third and final call.
Certainly a good way to finish up our Durocs, and I think these top 5 are all merit some discussion, and you could flip them in a couple of different ways, and I could sit there and listen to it. But the one thing that I won't listen to is the one that I win the class with is the loosest about his structure. He's the loosest about the way he carries himself in a ring. When you back off of him, he's the dead level one from the top of his pole to the top of his hip. I know he's not the widest coming right at me, and I can see that, but I thought in this setting and for a big heavyweight market bear, he's the one that's got the loosest built skeleton. He's still got enough in this situation just because of the way he's built. Very, very good place to start. Young lady's bear in second is better up high, and he's better coming right at you. I thought as the drive wore on, he's the one that fell out of bed from his hip loin back. He wants to get a little steeper, a little rounder, and just kind of duck walk on me. If I could straighten that up. I love that one's front 2/3. I love his cage. I love his forerib. Just got to make him just go a little better. The bear that caused me the most trouble in the sip pen and then back here and all the way through is I think I want to gravitate to his kind because he's tall-fronted, he's big forearmed, he's got a big hind leg that works. I just couldn't convince myself when we got back out here if he was totally youthful enough about his head there, and more importantly, I wish he'd quit. I wish he'd get out here and just go, because that's a big-legged bear. This big square pen, he's got a long hip. He just kind of every once in a while wants to be a stop-and-goer. When he gets moving and the kid gets him put together, that's the kind of gravitate to. He's tall-fronted, he's good hind-legged, he's big-legged. Let's give him all a round of applause. We dropped the 1 and 4 out, and I thought compared to the one right in front of you, and I thought that was the decision in this class, that you were probably better just about your back shape and maybe just a nickel about your head. I thought at the same time you were a little rounder and not as square about your hip and hind leg. More importantly, when they drive right at you, I got to fix this one's front feet. We drop 1 out and 5 here. Young man's done a very, very good job. Big back, big ended, just gets a little out of bounds going away. More importantly, I got to fix his front feet and fix his front toes. I talked to 6 through 10. Let's make some noise so we can pick a champion Duroc.
Your Class 4 results. First place, Jagger Collier, Snyder FFA. Second place, Tinley Wilson, Brownwood FFA. Third place, James Barker, Hale County 4-H. Fourth place, Peyton Duncan, Howe FFA. Fifth place, Jacob Powell, Jordanton FFA. Sixth place, Tucker Stork, Hamilton FFA. Seventh place, I don't know what happened. Seventh place, Natalie Brock, Lubbock County 4-H. Eighth place, Keaton Crownover, Will Barger County 4-H. Ninth place, Landry Gresham, Cochran County 4-H. And 10th place, Addison Hawkins, Pearland FFA. Your Texas bred class champion from Class 4 Durocs goes to Tinley Wilson, Brownwood, FFA. The breeder of their animal was Tungate Show Pigs of Early. We will now commence into our Duroc breed drive from Class 1, Addison Stevens, Burnett, FFA. From Class 2, Gretchen Leggett, Foster, FFA. Class 3, Marley Stone, Tahoka, FFA. And from Class 4, Jagger Collier, Snyder, FFA. Class 5 Berks. First call to the show ring. Start making your way. Class 5 Berks. Start making your way to the show ring.
Let's give them a round of applause and make some noise for champion Duroc at Austin. I thought that Duroc quality's been very good from top to bottom, and I'm very satisfied when we get out here, when I get these four out here. I thought there was one when we come through the sip pen. He hit me awful hard. I love this hog's body shape, and when she gets him put together, how loose and comfortable his hind leg is. He's a big-backed individual when you get right up on him. I'm not going to say he's perfect in every area, but he's my favorite by ways in his breed. Young lady in the blue is going to have a champion.
Your Duroc breed champion comes from Class 3, Marley Stone, Tahoka, FFA. Now entering the ring, Paisley Fulton, Borden, FFA.
We dropped that second place out, and we remember talking to him in class. We said his pins wasn't as square as our class leader there, and we would redesign his hind leg. I think he gets close between this heavyweight and this Class 3 barrel when I get him back out here. There's one that's definitely looser about his hock. He don't have as much stuff when we get in right behind him, but he's looser built. He's long and he's long about his front end. I think it's a matter of I hate to say flip a coin, but it's a matter of opinion. If you think the Class 3 one's loose enough and his hips square enough, he wins. If you think this one's got enough, he wins. For me, I I always revert back to when my old grandpa told me one time buying steers, if we make them good at the ground, we can fix a lot of stuff up high. I'm going to keep them sound. Young man out Class 4 is going to be reserved. Let's give him a round of applause.
Your Duroc Reserve Breed champion comes from Class 4, Jagger Collier Snyder, FFA. Class 5 Berks, bring your animals to the show ring. Class 5 Berks, bring your animals to the show ring. Just a reminder to all exhibitors that are placings 1 through 3 that are making it to the sale, those exhibitors must get a photo with the backdrop. All exhibitors that qualify for the sale must have a picture with the backdrop. Molly Waldrum, Event FFA. We are needing you in the show ring. Molly Waldrum, Event FFA. Class 6 Berkshires, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 6, first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors another round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 6 Berkshires, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 6 Berkshires, second call to the show ring. Class 6 Berkshires, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 6, third and final call to the show ring.
Top four, very good in this class, and I could listen to some arguments of how you want to place them and if you change some things up. But I think the one that wins for me, and he's not the biggest bodied one in the world, and I know you can see that from ringside, but to me, he looks like a hog that's on his way up. He looks like a lightweight should. And when you compare him to the 3 or 4 behind him, he's the one with true shape and a true hard back. When you get right over him, he's got a big old spread coming out of his shoulder back into his hip, and he's the one of the initial 4 that you think would probably puke it up when you put him in motion, the longer you drive him, and he maybe stayed together as good as any of them. He's a little pitch forward in his shoulder, but that's a wild-looking big back bear that's square pin, awesome coming and going. Very good job, very good place to start. The one that lands in next, his proportions are very good. He's pushing the envelope for me from a fat standpoint. He's just a little overcooked today, especially for a lightweight. Gets a little plainer there about his belly and his head. But I thought of the 3 remaining when I got him back out here. He stayed the most together in his lines. His hand loins stayed more coordinated. His neck balanced better than the other 2 right behind him. Very, very good pig to come in second. The one that comes out next, I had him second probably for a long time there, and I thought the longer the drive wore on, he's the one that gets the most washed out at his hip-loin junction there. He's the one that's the most puffy about his upper neck. I'd like to clean him in his crest and just make him blend there. That's a big-legged, loose-made bear that's got a big, long hip. He's got a bigger back than the one right in front of him. I just thought his ham loin give out and his neck got a little cresty. We dropped this one out, and I had him kind of all over the board. I guess of the initial 4, he's the one this view gets him in trouble. He wants to get his front feet together. He wants to push his elbow out. That's a big back, big hind-legged bear that sets him and plants him and shows you the bottom of his heel when he's driving. I love that about him. I could not convince myself that view, young lady, was high enough to good enough to get you any higher. We spread his front feet and fix him right there. Very, very high-quality bear. We dropped the one out next, and a good-looking bear just gets too wide from behind for me. Front 2/3 rivals our class winner. Just his hind legs got to be brought inside of him and fixed. Very good class. Let's make some noise as we get these Berkshires going.
Your results from Class 5. First place, Mason McDaniel, Scurry County 4-H. Second place, Ava Luke, Hampshire Finette FFA. Third place, Brayley Kirkpatrick, Tolar FFA. Fourth place, Molly Waldrum, Event FFA. Fifth place, Brayson Dill, Willman Union FFA. Sixth place, Cooper Flynn, Moody FFA. Seventh place, Trayson Harrison, Aquila FFA. Eighth place, Reggie Spencer, Albany FFA. Ninth place, Jay Patterson, Hale Center FFA. And 10th place, Mabry Lewis, McLennan County 4-H. Your Class 5 champion for the Texas Bred Registry goes to Mason McDaniel of Scurry County 4-H. Their pig was bred by Sweet Tooth Farms of Hale Center. Attention in the barn. We will be taking a 30-minute lunch break at the conclusion of the dark OPBs. At the conclusion of Class 10, we will be taking a 30-minute lunch break. Class 7 Berkshires, first call to the show ring. Class 7, this is your first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 7 Berkshires, Class 7 Berkshires. This is your second call to the show ring. Class 7 Berkshires, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 7, third and final call to the show ring.
There probably wasn't ever a question which one I was going to win with, and I will not tell you he's perfect because I would change him right at the bottom of his muscle shape there going away. He gets just a little rounder for me, but that's the big bone loose one that's still got lug, that's still very good up high. He's very square pin, and he's very square coming and going. I would just redesign his stifle just a little bit, but that's a very, very good place to start, and I think wins this class pretty handily. Let's give this young lady a round of applause. We get into 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. There's some give and take, and I had them kind of all over the place. And the one that I just kept coming back to from a freshness standpoint, this hog is very, very good up high. He's very fresh about his back and his center body and just his skin texture all over. The girl's done an awesome job. I will not tell you that he's the loosest rumped one in the world. He gets a little stilty there for me, but I think just freshness and body shape puts him right where he's in second here. We turned the one out in 4, and I had this one in second for a long time, but I could not convince myself that he was just up through his front end. Gets a little jammed up, a little compact. Love his hind leg, love his rump structure better than the one in second. Could not convince myself that he was long enough fronted. Big back, big ended, real loose. We dropped this one out, and he's a lot can be said for him. Him coming at you, them initial 3 is probably the best one. He's very good about his back shape. He's got a He-Man back coming out of his shoulder, back into his rump. I just couldn't convince myself on him going away that he was inside himself. He gets to going east and west and pushing and swiveling there. If I could have done that, I could have run that one all the way to second because back shape and this view coming right here is as good as any of the 2, 3, and 4. Just couldn't convince myself that his hind leg was secure enough. Dropped this one out here and big body. Love his forearm, love his body shape. Love him coming out of his shoulder. I thought at initial 5, he was the plainest about his head. More importantly, he was the stiltiest about steepest about his hip there. Let's give him all around applause, make some noise for these kids working hard.
Your results from Class 6. First place, Taylor Horn, Harrison County 4-H. Second place, Whitley West, Medina County 4-H. Third place, Rhett Strassner, Smyer FFA. Fourth place, Isabella No, Van Alstyne FFA. Fifth place, Braxton White, Academy FFA. Sixth place, Ashlyn Stricker, Medina County 4-H. Seventh place, Hank Maheski, Washington County 4-H. Eighth place, Brayson Birkenfeld, Nazareth FFA. Ninth place, Kaysen Creed Russell, Palmer County 4-H. And 10th place, Braden Speeds, Levelland FFA. Your Texas Bred Registry Class Champion for Class 6, Berks, goes to Rhett Strassner of Smyer FFA. Their swine breeder was bred by Lackey Livestock of Haskell. First and second place Berkshires from class 5 and 6. This is your first call to the show ring. First and seconds from class 5 and 6 Berkshires. First call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Just a reminder, at the conclusion of our breed drive of dark OPBs, we will be taking a 30-minute lunch break. 30-minute lunch break after the conclusion of our dark OPB Class 10 drive.
Certainly a class that's not maybe the easiest to put together, because I think they all come with some very good things and some things that they maybe fall out of bed to another one too. But I think with the one that I just keep reverting back to, just from a balance standpoint, a look standpoint, when that young man gets him put together, that's a loose hind-legged bear that reaches and plants and goes and shows you the bottom of his heel. He's very, very fresh up high. Very good in his center body there. I'll tell you, he's not as long-hipped as the one in second, and that's probably where the decision factor come in and made it close. If I could lengthen that one from his hip loin to the back of his pins there, I'd say it was easy, but that's a very fresh bear. Bear that comes in second is longer hip than our class winner. I didn't see him as athletic as our class winner, nor as big-footed. When you just study his rear feet right at the ground, that's a monster back bear that's got a good look, and he's got good spread up high. I just wish I could make him plant, go, and drive just a little easier. Very nice pig to come in second. The one that comes out in three is maybe the problem child of the class, because he is a long-hip loose bear that I thought just kind of fell out of bounds. When we talk about front end structure, his elbow gets out and he wants to push and just shuffle there. It comes at me. If I could just redesign his shoulder there and make him come at me square, his length of body really don't bother me, because his front end and his length of hip match it. He's a loose bear. I just could not convince myself that his elbow was good enough, and then he was totally sound right there. We dropped the one out in four, and there was times through the back, and even when I first got back out here, he was our class leader, and from a look and a back standpoint, he's what I gravitate to. His head shape's perfect. He's got a big, huge back. He's got a big square pin. I thought as the drive wore on, he become more of a prancer and out of his front end. More importantly, he just kind of he come apart on his rear ankles there. He just wants to push and plant his hock outside his body. I love that hog's bear shape to his head and his freshness of back. Very good pig. Same can be said about the next one that comes out. He's a wild-looking thing that's got a big, huge back and a big square pin. I thought that he was just too tight on both ends of his skeleton. He don't ever want to flex his shoulder and make it drive. Same can be said about his hind leg there. He just gets kind of pushing forward and never brings it past his tail. You want to talk about look and wild pieces and big backs, that's your pig. If you're into that, for me, we got to make him sounder and looser. Let's give him all a round of applause. Very good class of Berkshires.
Your results from Class 7, first place, Olin Pearson, Hockley County 4-H. Second place, Easton Malone, Merkel FFA. Third place, Sawyer Ownby, Hill County 4-H. Fourth place, Caden Wagner, Calhoun County 4-H. Fifth place, Lloyd Perks, Tom Green County 4-H. Sixth place, Lillian Bourne, Bangs FFA. Seventh place, Heaton Woodson, Montgomery County 4-H. Eighth place, Summer Dolly, Canyon New Braunfels. Ninth place, Cooper Overstreet, Lynn County 4-H. And 10th place, Reagan Stokes, New Home FFA. Your Texas bred Class 7 registry winner goes to Olin Pearson, Hockley County 4-H, bred by Nice Show Pigs of Fredericksburg. At this time, Dark OPB Class 8, this is your first call to the show ring. For your Berkshire breed drive from Class 5, Mason McDaniel, Scurry County 4-H. Your class winner from Class 6, Taylor Horn, Harrison County 4-H. And your winner from Class 7, Olin Pearson, Hockley County 4-H.
Give them a round of applause. Very good Berkshire show. You know, I'm a sucker for believing. I tell my boys all this time, first impressions are everything. And there's one that hit me coming through the sip in the back, and he hit me all the way through his class. And he comes back, and I just think his build and his balance and his tallness up front, and still to be able to use his hind leg and take it past his tail. I know he still looks like he's on the way up, but he's my favorite. That lightweight's going to be your champion.
Your champion Berkshire comes from Class 5, Mason McDaniel, Scurry County 4-H. Now entering the show ring is Ava Luke, Hampshire Finette, FFA. Class 8, Dark OPBs, this is your second call to the show ring.
I think it gets really close between all three of these when we drop them back out. And in no particular order, I'll discuss them and tell you what I see and then tell you which one that I landed on. They're all three very high quality. I don't think any of them was as wild looking maybe as their champion. And just maybe as ripped up in his back. And I thought that champion was very, very unique. We get into these three young ladies, lightweight, second place lightweight there is one that's really robust about his center body and his rib. Handles his feet and legs relatively good. For me, he's pushing the envelope from just a condition standpoint. He's maybe just a tick overcooked. I'd like to just back him up and trim him up there. Young ladies middleweight's a very good pig. Of the three remaining, he's got the biggest, hardest back. He's ripped coming out of his shoulder and back into his hip loin there. I thought that it did just every so slightly, if we're going to just pick on him, the bottom part of his stifle needs to be jerked in. It's a little wider than his pins are. I'd just like to square him and make him plant just a little different there. His reach is good from the side, and I can see that. I just don't like the way he searches every so slightly when we get in behind him, but a very, very good pig. Young man's a big heavyweight. That's a tall fronted, big back bear that's very loose. I don't know if he's as level hipped as our middleweight, so I think that that's my discussion and what comes in between all three of them. the one that just suits me the best, and I think it's a combination of both of them. He's not the levelest hip in the world, but a young man's heavyweight is going to be reserved.
Your reserve champion, Berkshire, comes from Class 7, Allen Pearson, Hockley County 4-H.
At Primo Feeds, we're dedicated to delivering excellence and continuously improving our products and services. Our commitment to freshness means your feed is made to order, ensuring it hasn't been sitting on a shelf for weeks. With our easy-to-use Primo Feeds app, you can conveniently order premium feed and have it delivered right to your doorstep. Every formula is science-driven, crafted to optimize nutrition and help your show pigs excel in the ring. We are always striving to enhance the performance of our products through continuous innovation. Choose Primo Feeds for freshness, convenience, proven performance, and a commitment to ongoing improvement. Learn more at primofeeds.com.
Katie Casas, Lubbock Cooper FFA, make your way to the show ring. Katie Casas, Lubbock Cooper FFA, you're needed in the show ring. Class 9, Dark OPB, make your way to the show ring. This is your first call. Class 9, first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 9, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 9, second call to the show ring. Let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit. Class 9, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 9, third and final call.
Very good pair here, and there's some give and take. And if you want to have a discussion, I could listen to it. But ultimately, when it boils down to it, the one that wins the class for me, he's better about his crest. He's better about his front foot placement coming and going. And more importantly, I think he just stays in line and more in line with his balance, his height to length ratio or whatever. But I just think his balance is better. He's more proportioned. His body fits everything. He's a good-looking bear. He's not as big boned as the one in second, and I get it. That was probably why I rolled him back and forth. He's maybe not as big jawed and defined and pronounced about his jaw there, but that's a very, very good bear that's very balanced and very high quality to start. The one that comes in second has got bigger feet and bigger bones. I can see that. He's a big back bear. I didn't think his front foot was as square and as secure as the bear that wins the class. More importantly, when we back off the side of the livestock, he's the one that just gets a little cresty for me, gets just a little humpy there at the top of his neck. Two high-quality bears, one of the better pairs we've seen today. Let's give them both a round of applause. The one that drops out in 3 is no slouch when we talk about this class. He's a tall-fronted bear that's very elegant about his front end. He proportions a lot like our class winner. I didn't see him having as much as either one of them. When we get right on top of the livestock, he's the most vanilla about his back shape. He's the most vanilla about his hip shape. He's a sound bear that's good-looking, that's very highly presented. Good job, young man. The one that comes next, I thought just rocked his elbow out of the initial 4 the most. He wants to push his elbow out, and his front feet hit a little weird there at the ground. That's a big back bear that's got a big cage and a very, very loose and dense hind leg. I just had to square him up and fix him at his elbow. We dropped 5 out, and he's the power hog of all 5 of them in the top 5. He's got the most turn right out of his shoulder and back into his hip loin. I thought that he was the most generic-looking one up front. More importantly, I thought he was the one that swiveled the most off his hind legs. Let's give him a round of applause. Very good way to start our dark OPBs.
Your results from Class 8. First place, Katie Willenborg, Bosqueville FFA. Second place, Zane Byers, Hale County 4-H. Third place, Grant Meyer, Falls County 4-H. Fourth place, Luke Stevenson, Abernathy FFA. Fifth place, Starlin Stricker, S&S Consolidated FFA. Sixth place, Zinley Garcia, Knox City FFA. Seventh place, Addie Hartnett, Wall FFA. Eighth place, Allison Halfman, Wall FFA. Ninth place, Mary Lynch, Tioga FFA. And 10th place, Grace Scott, McLennan County 4-H. Your Texas bred Class 9 champion goes to Zane Byers of Abernathy. Their animal was bred by Weishuhn Brothers of Wall. Class 10, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 10, first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 10, Dark PB, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 10, second call to the show ring. Class 10, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 10, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Just a reminder, at the conclusion of our breed drive for dark OPBs, we will be taking a 30-minute lunch break.
A class that's maybe not as easy to put together as some we've had today, and the 1 through 10 are all high quality pigs, and just some decisions and some discussions had to be made. The one that I just keep coming back to, and I know his front feet aren't perfect, but in this situation, in this class, I think that's a big-legged, big forearm bear that's got a neat look and a good shape. When you get right on top of him, he's level about his silhouette. He's got a very good hind leg in him. Very nice place to start. Young lady's spot bear over there on the far end that we end up second with. There's a lot of times that I had him first, but I couldn't convince myself, comparatively to our class winner, if he was as loose about his front end, he wants to just kind of hit and bang there. That's a good proportion bear that's got a big rib and a big shape and an awesome hind leg. He's not as heavy boned as our class winner. More importantly, I didn't see his front feet as comfortable as our class winner. We dropped number 3 out here, and I've had this one all over the board. And this view right here, he's the class winner. That is a square-chested one that hits the surface hits right. I could not convince myself when the front 2/3 was as good as anything in the class. Couldn't convince myself that his hip and hind leg was loose enough and that he was just packing enough stuff as the 2 right ahead of him. That's a big rib bear with a big chest and a very high-quality pig to come third. Big back, round ribs is a good way to describe this one that comes out next. I couldn't convince myself when we put him on side profile, his spine would never relax. He wants to ride the middle portions of his back up. I just wish if I could push this one's top down, I could have run him way up in class because he's He-Man backed, he's monster ribbed, he's big legged. I just could not get him to relax and push his top down. We drop one out in 5 here that's big-legged. I didn't see his rear feet hitting the surface as good as the ones right above him. Big back, big rib. Let's give him all around applause on a nice class of dark OPBs.
Adams Fab. Established in 2007, they build custom livestock pinning and equipment to fit all your needs. Hanger feeder rods, adjustable slam gate latches, and skirted panels. It all comes standard. Custom pins made by hand and hot-dipped galvanized so that you know that they're going to last. Adams Fab is a certified TIPS vendor and can design, fabricate, and install equipment to fit all your needs. Visit adamsfablivestock.com to get started today.
Your results from Class 9, first place, Jacob Swatsell, Erath County 4-H. Second place, Riley McDaniel, Scurry County 4-H. Third place, Rayleigh Villarreal, Runnels County 4-H. Fourth place, Kaysen Irvin, Roosevelt FFA. Fifth place, Paisley Allison, Lynn County 4-H. Sixth place, Madeline Rakowitz, Bell County 4-H. Seventh place, Briar Parson, Medina County 4-H. Eighth place, Brooklyn De Leon, Stephenville FFA. Ninth place, Blaze Tomlinson of O'Donnell FFA. And 10th place, Lindley Albert, Stratford FFA. Your Class 8 Texas Bred Registry goes to Riley McDaniel of Scurry County 4-H. Their animal was bred by Sweet Tooth Farms of Hale Center. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. First and second from class 8 and 9, start making your way to the show ring. This is your first call. First and second from class 8 and 9, start making your way to the show ring for your breed drive. Just a reminder, at the conclusion of our breed drive for dark OPBs, we will be taking a 30-minute lunch break. Let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit. First and seconds from Class 8 and 9. This is your second call to the show ring. First and second, Class 8 and 9, second call to the show ring. First and seconds of Class 8 and 9. This is your third and final call to the show ring. We need your animals for the breed drive. Third and final call.
Was a good way to finish up here in a nice class of heavies, and I'll say it, and I might sound like a broken record, but we could sit around and discuss these top 4 or 5 and change them in a couple of areas, and I could listen to it because I think these are very good hogs, but they don't all come without one thing that you say, man, mine's better there, and I get it. I've been on the other side of that fence and said, mine's better there, but they're very good pigs, and none of them fall free. The one that I like to start with, I thought just didn't fall out of bed when we talk about hip and hind leg structure and the way it plants and drives. He's probably the littlest, about his rear foot of our initial pair, and I get that. But he's big, fresh, up high. His balance is perfect when she puts him there. Everything matches, everything fits. The one that comes in second is the biggest bone of the initial trio that I had out here, and I get it. He's also the tightest about his rear feet. He's the most forward in his shoulder. If I could just loosen this one, he wins the class for fun. I could not convince myself that his hind leg was just quite loose enough for me. Big-legged, big back, good pig to go second. The one that comes in 3 is a He-Man coming and going. He's the big rib, big backed one of the initial 3. I thought that the longer the drive wore on, he got the most uncoordinated off of both ends. He wants to push and playing outside of his body going away. More importantly, he rocks in coming forward. Love his proportions, love his body shape, big back, thick-ended, good pig. Young man that comes next has got a real grizzly blood forearm with a neat look. I couldn't convince myself that this one was just long enough and loose enough hip, because if you can, he's the big centered, he's the big bodied one of the initial 4. Very nice, very good hole to go 4. One that comes 5 is a big stout jawed one with a big old back. I thought initial 5, he was the most uncoordinated off of both ends of his body, the one that just would not relax and drive. Let's give him all a round of applause. We're going to get you a champion Dark OPB.
Your results from Class 10. First place, Kenley Stanton, Shallow Water FFA. Second place, Zach Huseman, Nazareth FFA. Third place, Kylie Huseman, Lubbock Cooper FFA. Fourth place, Jeremy Ivory, Briscoe County 4-H. Fifth place, Finley Nichols, Davenport FFA. Sixth place, Parker Cade, Ira FFA. Seventh place, Hagen Heisey, Jim Ned FFA. Eighth place, Collins Brandenberger, McCulloch County 4-H. Ninth place, Emily Earl, Oldham County 4-H. And 10th place, Jesse Hartnett, Wall FFA. Your Texas bred Class 9 winner goes to Kenley Stanton, Shallow Water FFA. Their animal was bred by Huffacre Farms of Hale Center. Entering the ring now, we'll have our breed drive for our Dark OPB from Class 8, Katie Willenborg, Bosqueville FFA. Coming to us from Class 9 out of chute number 2, Jacob Swatsell, Erath County 4-H. And from Class 10, Kenley Stanton, Shallow Water FFA.
Well, a very nice drive of Dark OPBs here, and I thought maybe it was a struggle in the back, just getting them up here and figuring out where you're going to set your priorities and what you want to do. I get all 3 of these out here, and I'm very satisfied with all 3 of them and what they represent, and I'll be the first one to tell you, I know they don't all exactly look alike, but they're all good hogs in their own right. I guess there's one that I just keep coming back to that I think's pretty unique up through his front end. His proportions are so good. He's so clean about his crest, and everything still goes the right way. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but he's my speed for his balance and style. Young lady with the lightweight, I'll have your champion.
Your Dark OPB champion comes from Class 8, Katie Willenborg, Bosqueville FFA. Entering the ring, second place, Zane Byers, Hale County 4-H.
We dropped that one out, and I thought that pair was a really neat pair to discuss in class, and this one comes back out, and he gets right in the mix. He's as big boned as any of them. He's as neat about his neck. He's packing more punch than another one when going away. I thought that pair was really good. They were very memorable from that class. I'm going to keep them lightweights together.
Your reserve champion, Dark OPB, again comes from Class 8, Zane Byers, Hale County 4-H. At this time, we will take a 30-minute lunch break and resume with Class 11 white OPBs. 30-minute lunch break. We'll start at 1 o'clock.
For over 20 years, Winning Enterprises has been a trusted name in livestock nutrition, setting the gold standard with premium animal supplements. Now proudly part of the Primo Feeds family, we remain committed to the innovation and quality that have defined our legacy. Our products are crafted to enhance performance, boost health, and deliver winning results. Experience the brand that continues to lead the industry, now stronger than ever. Learn more today at www.winning-enterprises.com.
Class 11, YOPB, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 11, first call to the show ring. Class 11, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 11, second call to the show ring. Class 11, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 11, third and final call to the show ring. Class 12, white OPBs, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 12, first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, help me give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 12, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 12, second call to the show ring, please. Class 12, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 12, YOPB, third and final call to the show ring.
Well, we come back after lunch, and I will tell you, this is one of the better classes we've seen, 1 through 10. These light OPBs are very, very good. And with that said, there's decisions to be made, and when you back off the livestock, the one that suits me the best from a cage and a balance and just a looseness perspective, I think he handles the class in that regard. He's big, fresh, up high. He's real good in his heart and the way he transitions into his rib cage and his mid body there. He's very, very loose and athletic about his hind leg. I will not tell you he's the tallest runner in the world, and I will not tell you he's the widest one coming at you in the world, but he's plenty adequate there. His hip and hind leg and his cage is unrivaled when we compare him to the rest of his contemporaries here. Very nice place to start, the young man over here to my right. The one that comes next is a wild-looking animal, and he's breaking down the longer we drove him. He gets a little stiltier on both ends, but that dog's neat about his throat latch. He's huge, huge about his back. When you get on this one, he's as big as any pig we've seen all day at the top side of his blade, back into his, out of his shoulder, back into his hip loin there. He's very, very square pinned. I just couldn't convince myself that he was loose enough to win the class. I love him up high. I love his look. I love his presence. Just got to make him looser to call him a class winner. One that comes next is an interesting pig. He's probably given up 20 or 30 pounds here and just a bad weight break. But he's a long-fronted, loose-made hog that's got some width and some stoutness to him. I love this hog's pin set, and when I get in behind him, he's wide pinned, but he's square to the ground. I couldn't convince myself that his ham loin was quite good enough to get him any higher. More importantly, he's the lowest set of his shoulder and the plainer looking one of the three about his front end. Another wild looking one comes here, and I've had this one from second to fourth. I ended up landing on fourth on him because, to me, he's the flattest about his heart and just his mid-body of any pig in the class. He gets a little concave there. Good up high. I just wish his mid-body and there from his heart to his flank would match. Very square and true going away. One that comes next is better in his mid-body and his rib and his body shape than the one right above him. Wasn't as athletic. Just wants to push and go east and west on both ends. Huge, huge back, huge body, highly presented. Let's make some noise on a very, very good class right after lunch.
Your results from Class 11. First place, Brody Hatfield, Haskell FFA. Second place, Carter Bowen, Friendship FFA. Third place, Jackson Forsyth, New Home FFA. Fourth place, Haley Heinrich, Lubbock County 4-H. Fifth place, Ren Riddle, Lubbock Coronado FFA. Sixth place, Blank Landon Johnson of Wink FFA. Seventh place, Briley Mule, Medina County 4-H. Eighth place, Michael Casales, James Madison FFA. Ninth place, Kendall Harris, Deer Park FFA. 10th place, Maddox Espinosa, Brownwood FFA. Your Texas Bred Registry winner of Class 11 goes to Jackson Forsyth of New Home FFA. Their animal was bred by JDF Farms of Seminole. First place from Class 11, if you'll make your way back to the show ring. First place from Class 11, please come back to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they leave the show ring. Class 13 Hamps. This is your first call to the show ring. Class 13 Hampshires. First call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 13 Hampshires. This is your second call to the show ring. Class 13, second call to the show ring.
a good way to finish up our white OPBs. And there could be some discussion to be had on these top 5. And they're all good pigs in their own right. They don't come to you in just a perfect manner. But the one that suits me the best, and he's the biggest pie when you get right on top of him and out of his shoulder. He's a big square pin bearer that's still got a neat look ahead of his blade. He looks useful up there. He's good about his crest. He's not the longest hipped. He's not the most athletic, and that's probably where my decisions factors come in. But I thought just when I sat back and said, just use the one with the most positives, he wins for me, the young lady right here. The one that comes next is he's better about his four-ribbon body than the pig that leads the class, but at the same time, he's more insecure about his knee coming right at me. He's more humpy about his crest, and there, the top part of his neck there, I got to clean him up and square him at his knee. Love his big bones, love his looseness of hind leg. Got to fix his knee and clean his crest up. Very good pig to go second. The one that comes 3, I kind of had all over the place, and initial impression is he's real good up high. He's probably the freshest, as fresh as anything in the class when we study at him. Then when we back out to the side of the livestock, he becomes the most generic, in my opinion. He's generic about his head. He's generic about his neck. We got to just give him more pizzazz when we put him out here in the big ring. Very, very good hold to come in 3. One that comes next, I've worked him up a ways. Very loose about his hind leg, very agile from his hip loin back. I could not convince myself if his chest was good enough and his look was good enough. I love that Hulk's hip and hind leg and the way he shows the bottom of his foot when he goes. We got to spread him right there, and we got to give him more look to move him up any higher. One that comes 5 is really highly presented. Skin and hair is awesome. Back's really fresh for this show judge. She's 2 upright up front, 2 humpy about her neck. Let's give them all a round of applause. Very nice way to end the white OPBs.
Your results from Class 12. First place, Ireland Klaus, Joaquin FFA. Second place, Hunter Butler, Florence FFA. Third place, Morgan Wiest, Davenport FFA. Fourth place, Cooper Goodman, Paradise FFA. Fifth place, Lily Beard, Hermley FFA. Sixth place, Reese Williamson, Ira FFA. Seventh place, Cooper Donald, Orange County 4-H. Eighth place, Florence Hitzfelder, Medina County 4-H. Ninth place, Paxton Smith, Tolar FFA. And 10th place, Jalen Miller, Dalhart FFA. Your Texas Registry Class 12 winner goes to Morgan Wiest of Davenport. Her animal was bred by Canacey Show Pigs of Fredericksburg. We'll now enter into our breed drive of the white OPBs. From Class 11, Brody Hatfield of Haskell FFA. And your class winner from Class 12, Ireland Klaus, Joaquin FFA.
Very good player, white OPBs. Let's put our hands together for him. I think you can talk yourself into making it close, but for me, the one that just suits me the best from a soundness perspective, a lengthy hip perspective, one that just gets out and goes. I got on him in class and said his chest maybe wasn't the best, but we get him back out here. He's just so much looser and so much more athletic. When we put him into motion, that young man's lightweight's going to be your champion.
Your champion white OPB comes from Class 11, Brody Hatfield, Haskell FFA. Entering the ring from Class 11, Carter Bowen Friendship FFA.
We drop him out, and we remember that pig from class, and we talked about his crest needing to be better and him motioning better. The one that suits me the next best, and I would make him a nickel longer hip, but that's a good-looking bear. It's got some stuff up high. When you get over him, he's very, very good about his chest and just the way he goes. That young lady's heavyweight's going to be your reserve.
Your reserve white OPB champion comes from Class 12, Ireland Klaus Joaquin, FFA. Class 13 Hamps is your third and final call to the show ring. Just a reminder to all exhibitors, champion and reserve champion breeds, first through thirds, we must get a picture with the backdrop of Rodeo Austin for the sale. Please get your pictures in order for them to be represented in the sale. Class 14, Hamps, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 14, first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give this next set of kids a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 14, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 14, second call to the show ring. Exhibitors, just a friendly reminder, the only thing that can be on your animal is water. No other product other than water can be on your animal as they enter the show ring. Class 14, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 14, third and final call to the show ring.
Certainly a very high quality trio right here, and I will tell you, none of them come without fault, and we could sit around ringside and discuss what's good and what's bad, but they're high quality livestock. All the top 5, 6 are. The one that I like to start with, and I'll be the first to tell you, his right rear is not exactly perfect. He wants to twist it just a little and swivel it just a little, but once I got past by that, he's the bold chest, and when we back off the side of the livestock is the levelest. From his pole to his hip, he's got a very good body. He's not the greatest, biggest forearmed one of the initial ones, but I will tell you, that's a good-bodied bear that's very fresh, that's very loose, and still handles it. I wish I could square his right rear up just a nickel to call him just a runaway class winner. But once you get past that, I think he wins for good for good for me. The one that comes next is his forearm shape and the way he handles his chest and everything plants and goes. I love this bear. He's great big up high. He's got the biggest back of all three of these. When you get right over him, I could not convince myself when we back off of him that his hip was good enough, and then he was just quite good enough right there at his ham loin. If I could, I love that one's back shape. I love his skull. I love his jaw. I love everything about him. I got to fix him right at his ham loin and make his hip longer. Very, very good pig. The one that comes next, I had him as the class leader for a long time because his look and presence is better than the two right in front of him. And if you wanted to tell me you did that, I could listen to that argument. But at the same time, this view right here is what gets him. He wants to be too upright in his shoulder, too concave to his knee coming right at you. That's a big back bear that's square pinned and a track square that's good looking. If I could just square his knee, make his front ankle just a nickel bigger to run with the two ahead of him, that's the kind of look and presence that I'm after. I just got to have them better in their knee and better just right when they and security to their front ankle there. Very high quality. The meat and potatoes one comes next, and this one is level, and he's very, very loose about his hind leg and the way he gets around the ring. I love that about him. I didn't think he had the bells and the whistles of the three above him. He gets just a little plainer about his crest there, gets a little plainer and flatter about his body. Huge legged, real love his feet and legs. Just got to give him more oomph in the center portion of his body. Wild looking, heavy bone one comes next. Just got to make him looser out of his shoulder and out of his hip. Very, very good class. I spoke to the other ones. Let's make some noise as we get these Hampshires started.
Your results from Class 13. First place, Kendall Erlund, Giddings, FFA. Second place, Lily Cooper, Lubbock County 4-H. Third place, Wesley Mielstein, Stamford, FFA. Fourth place, Carolyn Reynolds, Union Grove, FFA. Fifth place, Dawson.
For over 20 years, Winning Enterprises has been a trusted name in livestock nutrition, setting the gold standard with premium animal supplements. Now proudly part of the Primo Feeds family, we remain committed to the innovation and quality that have defined our legacy. Our products are crafted to enhance performance, boost health, and deliver winning results. Experience the brand that continues to lead the industry, now stronger than ever. Learn more today at www.winning-enterprises.com.
Was bred by Cole Farms of La Costa. Class 15, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 15, first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 15, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 15, second call to the show ring. Class 15, this is your third and final call. Class 15, third and final call to the show ring.
Well, certainly a class that it presents some challenges and just where you want to start and how you want to do it. I guess the bear that I thought was winning from the time we come through the back and then we get out here, and I will tell you, his chest is not perfect, but you get past that. He's the tall shoulder bear that's got a big forearm. He's got a huge hind leg that works very, very good. I love his silhouette from the side. When I stand off to the side of the livestock, his bare head and just the way he goes and the way he works into a big old back and a monster rib, very good place to start. The one that comes second, I've kind of had all over the place, and Hogan, he runs uphill, but he gets a little deep from his pole to the base of his chest there. He's a wide-chested animal that I just wish that I could convince myself that he was good-looking enough, because he gets just a little plainer right there in his throat latch. More importantly, his ham loin, the longer we drove him, he kind of come apart there on me. I just wish I could freshen him up there a notch. That's an athletic bear with a big old chest. Very good pig to go second. We dropped this one out, and skull shape and just the way his head is made, I absolutely love, is this view right here that lands him in third. He's not near wide enough coming right at me, but that's a stout-headed with he's got a big jaw and a big mug, got a huge, huge back and a very wide pin set. I just wish I could spread that bear and make him wider, because I like things about him. We drop one out in four that's probably a nickel better right at his chest when he comes at you. I didn't see him as just his balance from the side. He gets a little longer there from his forerib to his flank. I wish I could pull all that together, maybe make his neck come out a little different there. That's a big-bodied bear that's got a good hind leg. Then we drop one out in five that is neat looking and it's got some presence. I just thought he was the most uncoordinated of our initial group there. Very good class. Let's give them all a round of applause.
At Primo Feeds, we're dedicated to delivering excellence and continuously improving our products and services. Our commitment to freshness means your feed is made to order, ensuring it hasn't been sitting on a shelf for weeks. With our easy-to-use Primo Feeds app, you can conveniently order premium feed and have it delivered right to your doorstep. Every formula is science-driven, crafted to optimize nutrition and help your show pigs excel in the ring. We are always striving to enhance the performance of our products through continuous innovation. Choose Primo Feeds for freshness, convenience, proven performance, and a commitment to ongoing improvement. Learn more at primofeeds.com.
Fourth place, Tinley Posey, George West, FFA. Fifth place, Stormy Malden, Taylor County 4-H. Sixth place, Callaway McMorris, Martin County 4-H. Seventh place, Tyler Schneider, Marion FFA. Eighth place, Reed Powell, Jordanton FFA. Ninth place, Jolie Battle, Runnels County 4-H. And 10th place, Peyton Van Beek, Dallam Hartley County 4-H. Your Class 14 Texas Bred Registry winner goes to Callaway McMorris of Martin County 4-H. Their animal was bred by Rising Star Genetics from Bangs. Class 16. This is your first call to the show ring. Class 16, first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors another round of applause as they exit the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get this next set of kiddos a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 16, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 16, second call to the show ring. Class 16, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 16, third and final call to the show ring.
I will tell you, this is a very good top five, and they don't merit some discussion in my mind, and y'all might think I'm crazy because I was talking to myself, but trying to figure it out, because I will tell you, there's a thing or two I'd change about every one of them, but they all offer some elite pieces and some big-time show bearer attributes, and the one that I ultimately land on, I think for me, is my speed. When we talk about look up through his front, bigness and freshness of back, and the way he comes out of his shoulder blade back into his hip loin junction, he's still a wide-chested bear that's got enough turn to his forerib. He's square going away. I wish he would go to the restroom and relax just a nickel, because I think all his joints and his angles read clean. His set reads good. He just needs to relax and just plan. But that's a very, very good bear to start this class. Very square, very true, very high quality. The bear that comes in next is, this thing is monster ribbed and bodied. And when we talk about just one that is busted open in his heart and his center body and got a big old back, I didn't see him as good looking as the bear that leads the class. I didn't see him as square and about his pins and his rump there. But that's a flexible bear that plants and goes and shows you the bottom of his feet. Just need to make him a little better looking and square him up there at the top of his pins to run with the one right above him. Very high quality pig to come in 2. We dropped the one out in 3, and this is a tall fronted, good looking bear. I thought our initial trio, when we put him on the side profile, he's the one that probably come to part the most, and his hip there, he kind of gets a little rounder and a little just wobbly out of it there. That's a big back, fresh-ended bear that's got a stout mug, maybe not packing as much as the 2 right above him, but that's a bear that don't ever get you in trouble from a looseness standpoint and just a comfortability standpoint. Very high-quality pig there. We dropped this one out, and this one's the one that I probably had the most trouble with, because he's the wildest looking one of all of them. Up in front of his blade and his head and where it comes out and everything fits and matches. I just could not, I couldn't make his hind leg just get inside of his body. If I bring that one's hind leg right inside of his body going away, that's my speed. He's got a look, he's got a big back, he's got a loose hind leg and it reaches. It's just too wide for me. I hated the young lady because I tried to make it get inside a bunch. Very, very good pig. One that comes next is a tall fronted bear that's very good looking. I thought the initial 5. He's the one that fell out of bed the most from a front end structure, gets the most upright in his shoulder, gets the plainness about his shape going away. Very good looking, very tall fronted. Very, very good class. Let's make some noise on another nice class of Hampshires.
Adams Fab. Established in 2007, they build custom livestock pinning and equipment to fit all your needs. Hanger feeder rods, adjustable slam gate latches, and skirted panels. It all comes standard. Custom pins made by hand and hot dipped galvanized so that you know that they're going to last. Adams Fab is a certified TIPS vendor and can design, fabricate, and install equipment to fit all your needs. Visit adamsfablivestock.com to get started today.
Lexi Nelson, Kendall County 4-H. 7th place, Kelsey Bays, S&S Consolidated FFA. 8th place, Ryder Fikes, Coleman County 4-H. 9th place, Michaela Myers, Vernon FFA. And 10th place, Craig Coleman, Terry County 4-H. Your Class 15 Texas bred registry champion goes to Kaylin Pugh of Grady FFA. The breeder of their animal was bred by Schley Farms of Fayetteville. Attention in the barn, public service announcement. It has been requested that we encourage all exhibitors that are exiting the fairgrounds to please load your tack first and then bring your trailer to load the animals. Again, it has been encouraged that, not animals, excuse me. Load your tack before getting the trailer. Class 17, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 17, first call to the show ring. Let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 17, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 17, second call to the show ring. Class 17, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 17, third and final call to the show ring.
Another good class, and I think the one that had my class leader, I don't know if he's getting sick on, the one that's going to end up second was my leader for a long time, and then the longer we drove him, I didn't think I took that long. He just kind of give it up and run out of wind on me there and got to short stepping. The one that I do start the class with, I do think is a big-footed, heavy bone bear that when he tracks, he's right on the edge, but he's awful secure and square, and he's still good looking. He's got a big old back. His chest is plenty good. Square pin, really, really good there. The one that comes in second, like I said, I had him leading for a long time, and I think the longer we went there, as I was placing him, I looked back, and he got to hacking or something and just run out of gas, and therefore he gets to shuffling and pushing, and it makes his hip come apart from a balance standpoint. It's a shame that he didn't last because that's a good-looking bear with a big old back and a big old rib. I just wish he'd have held up a little longer. We dropped the one out in 3, and for a long time I had this one a little higher. I knew his chest wasn't perfect, even coming through the back, but that's a tall-fronted bear that's got some range of motion off his hind leg. I just think when push come to shove, he's the one that fell out of bed from a foot and bone standpoint compared to the two above him. Love how he runs uphill. We got to spread him there. Young lady's bear that comes next, proportions are really good. I thought the initial 4, that one was the straightest up front and the most rigid on his rear feet when we compare him to the 4 above him. Very good pig to go 4. We let the one out in 5 here, and his chest is good. I thought the initial 5, he's the one that probably gets the most vanilla about his look, the plainness about his back. Let's give him a round of applause. Very good class.
For over 20 years, Winning Enterprises has been a trusted name in livestock nutrition, setting the gold standard with premium animal supplements. Now proudly part of the Primo Feeds family, we remain committed to the innovation and quality that have defined our legacy. Our products are crafted to enhance performance, boost health, and deliver winning results. Experience the brand that continues to lead the industry, now stronger than ever. Learn more today at www.winning-enterprises.com.
Taylor Reed, Sweetwater FFA. 6th place, Landon Stovall, Grape Creek FFA. 7th place, Dylan Mulestein, Stanford FFA. Eighth place, Morgan Peak, Sabinal FFA. Ninth place, Macy Hanson, Wheeler County 4-H. And 10th place, Nicole Colmenero, Friendship FFA. Your Class 16 Texas Bred Registry champion goes to Coulter Winter of Lubbock County 4-H. The breeder of their animal is from Wintex Farms of Lubbock. Class 18, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 18, first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Let's give these exhibitors a round of applause. Class 18, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 18 Hamps, second call to the show ring. Class 18. This is your third and final call. Class 18 to the show ring, third and final call.
There probably was never a question in my mind which two I'd end up with when they come through the sip pin back there, and ultimately the one that I end up starting with is just the looser made one of the pair. He's the one that takes his hock past his tail. He's a big back bear that's got a big bold rib in him. I love his look. I love his presence. He's a little longer bodied if you want to get on him, but I think it all matches. Everything fits. That's just a very practical, good bear that's easy to find and easy to start, very hard to shoot a hole in. One that comes in second, if you want to say he's bigger right here, coming right out of his blade, I could sit on the fence and listen to that. But at the same time, I don't think he's as athletic when we talk about his length of hip and the way he takes his hock past his tail. That's a big rib, bold bear that has got some substance to his forearm and his forerib. I just couldn't make his hip long enough to get him ahead of the other one. Very high quality pig to come in two. We dropped the one out in three, and his length of body and his height all match, and he balances very good from the side. I didn't think he was as long-fronted as either one of the bears in front of him. More importantly, I didn't think he was as loose. That's a big back, good proportion bear that balances really good. One that comes out in four has got it's probably a little longer fronted than the one that's right in front of him. His forearm's not as big. More importantly, his hind leg's not as stout and as dense. That's a very high-quality bear to end up in four. We dropped the one out in five, and he's denser than the one right in front of him as far as a bone and foot. He's not as comfortable. He gets flatter on his feet. He rolls coming at you, and he rolls going away. I love his look from the side. I love his stoutness. Let's give him all around applause. Very good class of hogs.
Your results from Class 17. First place, Taylor Simpson, Brown County 4-H. Second place, Grant Schilling, Slayton FFA. Third place, Cooper Homan, Kendall County 4-H. Fourth place, Blaine Ainsworth, George West FFA. Fifth place, Addison Horton, Farmersville FFA. Sixth place, Mallory Mayer, Wilson County 4-H. Seventh place, Laramie Hodges, Clyde FFA. Eighth place, Barrett McDaniel, Midland FFA. Ninth place, Scarlett Hartman, Nolan County 4-H. 10th place, McCrae Cheshire, Wall FFA. Your Class 17 Texas Bred Registry champion goes to Cooper Homan of Kendall County 4-H. Their animal was bred by Wintex Farms of Lubbock. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give all of these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. First and second placings from class 13, 17. This is your first call to start making your way to the show ring. First and seconds from class 13 through 17 Hampshires. Start making your way to the show ring. This is your first call. Balin Phelps, Center FFA. You are needed at the announcer's table. Balin Phelps, Center FFA. If you're still here, could you please come to the announcer's table in the show arena? First and seconds from class 13 through 17. This is your second call to the show ring. Please start bringing your animals so we can be reweighed. First and seconds from class 13 through 17. Please bring your animals to the show ring. First and seconds, class 13 through 17. This is your third and final call to make your way back to the show ring. 13 through 17, first and seconds. This is your third and final call to come back to the show ring for the breed drive.
Very good pair right here to end our Hampshire zone, and it's a very good class. And with that being said, these two were the leaders in the clubhouse coming from the back, and they remain the leaders as when we get back out here. I think there's some subtle differences in them. They're both very high-quality pigs that suit me from a balance and a whiz standpoint. I think our class leader's just a little stronger about his front pasturings. He's more correct as his rear foot hits the surface and goes away. He's a monster back bearer that his proportions are perfect. He's one that runs uphill but still's got set to his shoulder. I really, really like that bear to win this class. The one that comes in second, if you want to tell me he's a little bigger about his bone column, I could probably sit on the fence and listen to it. But when push come to shove, I couldn't convince myself that his front passions were strong enough. More importantly, he was as good in this view going away. Very, very high quality pair. Let's give him a round of applause. Good job, man. We dropped this one out in third, and I had him all over the place from about third to sixth there. And my biggest deal with him is his look up front of his blade is not ideal. But when you want to talk about one that's comfortable and long-hipped and just everything flows right, I think he just worked himself up from a comfortability standpoint. That's a high-quality bear with a big old back and a big, comfortable hind leg. I wish I could make him just a nickel better looking. He could maybe get it right there in the mix with them other two. Very, very good pig to come in three. We dropped this one out next, and he's about like the one before him. I had him kind of all over the place. When push come to shove and I had to make a decision, he's shorter about his hip than the one right in front of him. He's crastier about his pole. He's a little neater about his jaw, but I thought I called Look a wash, and this one's just a little shorter hip for me. The one that I kind of had a little higher in the beginning is the one we're letting out now. That's a good-looking bear. I thought when push come to shove and we asked him to drive for just a minute, he become a prancer out of his front end, just went to searching and not hitting the surface correct. Good-looking, big back. Let's make some noise as we finish these Hampshires up, and we'll have a champion Hampshire in a minute.
Your results from class.
At Primo Feeds, we're dedicated to delivering excellence and continuously improving our products and services. Our commitment to freshness means your feed is made to order, ensuring it hasn't been sitting on a shelf for weeks. With our easy-to-use Primo Feeds app, you can conveniently order premium feed and have it delivered right to your doorstep. Every formula is science-driven, crafted to optimize nutrition and help your show pigs excel in the ring. We are always striving to enhance the performance of our products through continuous innovation. Choose Primo Feeds for freshness, convenience, proven performance, and a commitment to ongoing improvement. Learn more at primofeeds.com.
Adams Fab. Established in 2007, they build custom livestock pinning and equipment to fit all your needs. Hanger feeder rods, adjustable slam gate latches, and skirted panels. It all comes standard. Custom pins made by hand and hot dipped galvanized so that you know that they're going to last. Adams Fab is a certified TIPS vendor and can design, fabricate, and install equipment to fit all your needs. Visit adamsfablivestock.com to get started today.
For over 20 years, Winning Enterprises has been a trusted name in livestock nutrition, setting the gold standard with premium animal supplements. Now proudly part of the Primo Feeds family, we remain committed to the innovation and quality that have defined our legacy. Our products are crafted to enhance performance, boost health, and deliver winning results. Experience the brand that continues to lead the industry, now stronger than ever. Learn more today at www.winning-enterprises.com.
All right, entering the ring is your breed drive contenders from Class 13, Kendall Erlin of Giddings. From Class 14, Elizabeth Babb, Snyder, FFA. From Class 15, Camlin Mason, Montgomery 4-H. From Class 16, Coulter Winter, Lubbock County 4-H. From Class 17, Taylor Simpson, Brown County 4-H. And from Class 18, Hudson Heichel, Smith County 4-H. Class 19 Yorks. This is your first call to the show ring. Class 19 Yorks, start making your way to the show ring.
We drop them out here, and it's been a very, very good Hampshire show. Let's make some noise for these exhibitors out here. You know, I've had a lot of fun today, and it's been enjoyable. I know we got another breed to work through, but I'm kind of amped up when I get these 6 back out here because they suit me from just a look and a balance standpoint, and just how we try to make or try to show hogs at home. I mean, make everything fit and then add the extras to them. There's one when he come through the back that I thought was going to be very hard to turn, and I get him back out here. His proportions are so good. His hind leg goes past his tail. I love his chest when he comes right at you. He's a great big heavyweight, and he's still ultra fast. Let's give this young man a round of applause.
Your champion Hampshire breed comes from Class 18, Hudson Heichel, Smith County 4-H. At this time, we will bring in Creighton Rains, Fredericksburg FFA. Class 19 Yorks, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 19 Yorks, second call.
We drop him out, and then we bring that heavyweight in, and he doesn't disappoint. I told you what was wrong with all of them in class. I think there's another one that when he come through, hit me awful hard. I didn't think he was quite as good off his rear feet as maybe the one that wins the Hampshires, but this is a big back, unique-looking animal that's very, very hairy. Young lady right here is going to have your reserve.
Your reserve champion, Hampshire, comes from Class 15, Camlin Mason, Montgomery County 4-H. Class 19 Yorks, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 19, third and final call to the show ring. Just a reminder, exhibitors, if you are planning to leave, please get your vehicle, grab your tack first before going to get your trailer. With the traffic and the rodeo, we encourage you to get your vehicle, load your tack, and take it to your trailer. Thank you. If we can have Reed Berry, Coahoma FFA, please make your way to the show ring. Reed Berry, Coahoma FFA, please make your way to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 20 Yorks. First call to the show ring. Class 20 Yorkshires. This is your first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these remaining exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 20 Yorkshires, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 20, second call to the show ring. Class 20, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 20, third and final call to the show ring.
Very good class of white ones, and I sent a bunch across, and I told them in the back I was getting my eye adjusted back to looking at a different colored pig. But this one that wins this class wins in runaway fashion, in my opinion. That's a good-looking bear. Its proportions are absolutely incredible. He's long-hipped. He's loose-made. He's as big a chested as one we've seen today. He's got a big rolled-up back. He uses his hind leg really, really good. Very, very nice place to start right here, the young lady in front of me. We dropped this one out in second, and he is big about his bone columns, and he's loose and bendy about his hind leg. I didn't think that he was as square. The top of his rump is our class winner. More importantly, I didn't think he was just quite as unique up through his front end. That's a very big rib, very dense bear that lands in second, very high quality. We dropped this one out in three, and we dropped this one out in three, and there was times that I had him maybe just ahead of the bear, right in front of him. I thought when push come to shove, his hind leg just got too up under him. He wanted to just tuck and duck it and never reach and pull it. If he'd reach and pull it, I think it would lengthen or straighten his hip up. I just wish he would reach and pull his hind leg. That's a big, fresh back bear that's got a big barrel rib. It's presented to them tees, absolutely maxed out up high. We get one right here that's ultra good looking and tall fronting, got a big old back. He just wasn't wide enough coming right at me, and I need to spread him there. But you want to talk about from there back. His hind leg's loose. It's probably more coordinated than the one right in front of him. I just couldn't tell myself that he was wide enough chested. Very, very high quality the one come next. We dropped the one out next, and he's an interesting pig. That's a heavy bone, loose-made Yorkshire bear. I thought maybe he fell out of bounds just to his contemporaries for his length of front end. He gets a little jammed up about his nose and a little jammed up about his face. If I could lengthen that one there, I mean, his forearm and his rear leg structure is unbelievable. Very, very good class. Let's make some noise as we finish up today.
At Primo Feeds, we're dedicated to delivering excellence and continuously improving our products and services. Our commitment to freshness means your feed is made to order, ensuring it hasn't been sitting on a shelf for weeks. With our easy-to-use Primo Feeds app, you can conveniently order premium feed and have it delivered right to your doorstep. Every formula is science-driven, crafted to optimize nutrition and help your show pigs excel in the ring. We are always striving to enhance the performance of our products through continuous innovation. Choose Primo Feeds for freshness, convenience, proven performance, and a commitment to ongoing improvement. Learn more at primofeeds.com.
AC Seidenberger, Glasscock County 4-H. Fifth place, Emery Humphreys, Sudan FFA. Sixth place, Valerie Harper, Lamb County 4-H. Seventh place, Creed Cozart, Brown County 4-H. Eighth place, Graham Hendon, Terry County 4-H. Ninth place, Bronson Matthews, Decatur FFA. And 10th place, Reed Berry, Coahoma FFA. Your Class 19 Texas bred champion goes to Zane Humphreys of Sudan FFA. Their animal was bred by DL Show Pigs of La Mesa. Class 21, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 21, this is your first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these remaining exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Just a reminder, breed Champions and reserve breed champions, please return your bios to the announcer's table. Champion and reserve champion breeds, we need your bios returned back to the announcer table. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these last few exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 21, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 21, second call to the show ring. Attention in the barn, if we can have Reed Looper and Emma Myers, please come to the show arena and meet on the east side. Reed Looper, Emma Myers, please bring your blue exhibitor passes to the east side of the show arena. Class 21, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 21, third and final call to the show ring. Macy Gilliland, post FFA. We are needing your animal in the show ring. Macy Gilliland, post FFA. We need your animal to the show ring, please.
Certainly a top five that merits some discussion here, and I could sit on the fence and listen to a couple of arguments about how you could shake it out, because I don't think one comes without fault, and there's decisions to be made right here, and ultimately I'm the one with the microphone, so I'm going to tell you why I made my decisions. The bear I start with, I think holds together the best in the drive. He's the most balanced. He's proportions well from the side. He's a tall-fronted bear that's still got some look up ahead of his blade. His shoulder sets where it's supposed to be when you put him in motion from the side. His hip hock and all that works absolutely ideal. I thought when we compared him to the bear that's right behind him, he's stronger about his front feet. He's just more secure there. Now, if you want to talk about the one that's in second being wilder looking, I could listen to that argument, because he is neater about ahead of his blade. He's neater about his throat latch, but at the same time, his front foot placement scares me when he comes right at me. He gets soft and wants to rock in. That's a square pin bear that's square from hip hock to ground. I would just change his front feet design there. Very, very good bear to go in second. We let the one out in third, and I had this one kind of all over the place at times. I had him first. I've had him fifth. I thought when we put the animals on profile and we asked them to drive, he's the one that could come the most out of bed. His shoulder gets the lowest set. His hip gets the steepest and the roundest. That's a big-bodied bear that's got a big, big hind leg, that's got a stout mug. I wish I could just change the way his head comes out of his shoulder. More importantly, I wish I could lengthen his hip and level it when we put him into motion. Very stout one comes next, big-backed and loose-made. I thought that when we compared him to the rest of them, he's the one that become the most uncoordinated in his hip-loin junction. He kind of wants to push down there and get a little awkward. More importantly, he sways when he goes away. I just like to make him more coordinated. Good-looking bear. The bear that's really interesting is the one that comes in next, and I had him kind of all over the place. And I thought when push comes to, he is the loosest about his hind leg of any in the drive. He's got a great big forearm. I thought when push come to shove, he rocks his front feet in. More importantly, I just thought he'd come out of bounds from a balance standpoint. See, his top gets a little easy. He's almost too loose. Don't hold himself together on the drive. We dropped the one out in 6, and I thought of the initial ones. He was the nearest about his chest. Very good looking, very big back. I spoke with the rest of the kids. Let's make some noise before we judge this last class.
Your results from Class 20. First place, Reese Sagebill, Fredericksburg FFA. Second place, Jalen Jackson, Randall County 4-H. Third place, Mason Rayburn, Hamilton FFA. Fourth place, Allison Lawton, Academy FFA. Fifth place, Paxton McDaniel, Midland FFA. Sixth place, Nace McMurray's, Martin County 4-H. Seventh place, Colt Woodall, Howard County 4-H. Eighth place, Harlan Trojak, Wall FFA. Ninth place, Kelly Darling, Bell County 4-H. And your 10th place, Riker, the top hand Burson, Briscoe County 4-H. Your Class 20 Texas Bred Registry champion goes to Reese Sagebill of Fredericksburg FFA. Their animal was bred by Lindner Show Pigs of Comfort. Correction, Class 20, first place winner, Reese Saugabill, Fredericksburg, FFA. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 19 and 20, first and second place. This is your first call to return to the show ring. Classes 19 and 20, first and second place. This is your first call to come back to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give the remaining exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 19 and 20, first and second place. This is your second call to the show ring. Class 19 and 20, it's your second call to bring your first and second place back to the show ring. Class 19 and 20, this is your third and final call to bring your first and seconds. Third and final call to bring your first and second animals back to the show ring.
Good way to finish up our Yorkshire drive here, and a nice pair of them on top. And the one that wins for me, just he's a little better right ahead of his blade and just a little better looking. That's a big back bear. He's got a big square back. He comes at me relatively square and true. He leaves you very square and true. Very nice place to start. Young man's bear that comes in second, that's a loose structured bear that's got an awesome hip and hind leg. I didn't read him as good from his pole to his throat latch. I didn't read him good maybe right there at the base of his feet as our class winner. But that's a big rib, loose, big time heavyweight Yorkshire bear to go in second. We dropped the one out here, and this one is the biggest back to the initial three. But of the initial three, he's the one that comes in at his knee and rocks in forward. More importantly, he's the one that just come apart. There it is, where his head and his shoulder hook up. I'd like to make all that blend a little better. Big, big monster back. Love his freshness up high. I just got to make him blend better. We drop one out here in forward. It's real neat looking, and I told a young lady when I handed her a button, I wish he'd have just stayed loose enough. He got the weeble wobbling and just getting too tight for me. Makes his hip come apart. That's a good looking big forearm bear. I just wish he'd have stayed looser for the drive. We drop one out here in 5 that's the pattern's as good as any in the class, but his view coming right at you is what he gets 5th for. Too narrow about his chest, too straight about his front knee and ankle there. Very, very good class. I spoke with all of them. Let's make some noise as we finish this show up today.
Your results from Class 21, first place, Cole Raines, Fredericksburg FFA. Second place, Braden Satterwhite, Leakey FFA. Third place, Grayson Ellis, Wink FFA. Fourth place, Lila Bonart, Kendall County 4-H. Fifth place, Cale Tabor, New Home FFA. Sixth place, Addison Tarpley, Lipan FFA. Seventh place, Briar Sherrill, Hockley County 4-H. Eighth place, Hayden Smith, Canyon New Braunfels. Ninth place, Caroline Campbell, Dallam Hartley County 4-H. And 10th place, J.C. Hill, Bullard FFA. Your Class 21 Texas Bred Registry goes to Braden Satterwhite of Leakey FFA. Their animal is bred by Wintex Farms of Lubbock County. All right, going into your Yorkshire Breed Drive from Class 19, Cambry Wilson, Midland County 4-H. From Class 20, we have Reese Saugabill, Fredericksburg FFA. And from Class 21, Cole Raines, Fredericksburg FFA.
Well, first of all, as we wrap up the first day, I want to tell you, let's give a round of applause to all this ring help in the back. I don't know how many we got through today, but they made my job easy. It's as a judge, I tell people all the time, you often don't remember the pigs, but you remember the people you work with, and these guys have been first class. Let's give them one more round of applause. We get them back out here, and I think it's close in a sense, but then there's one that just suits me. He suits my speed. He suits my build. I like this pig an awful lot. That young lightweight's going to be your champion.
Your champion Yorkshire comes from Class 19, Cambry Wilson, Midland County 4-H. Entering the ring is Wesley Humphreys, Sudan FFA.
We drop him back out here, and that lightweight is big legged, and it's got a neat look and a very fresh back. I think it's a 2-horse race when we get him back out here between him and the heavy. I'll tell you the subtle differences I see. The lightweight's bigger, probably about his feet, and his bone column there. He's got a unique look ahead of his blade. His front feet scare me, and just his placement, and for one that size, it's awful questionable. Then we get a big heavyweight out here, and that's a very good pig. He's been driving for a long time. He's got a big, fresh back. He's got a neat look. I don't think he's maybe as youthful ahead of his blade as the young man's lightweight, but I think it's plenty acceptable enough in this situation. Young man's heavy is going to be reserved.
Your reserve champion Yorkshire comes from Class 21, Cole Rains, Fredericksburg, FFA. Thank you to all the parents and exhibitors for a wonderful first day of Rodeo Austin Barrows Show. We will see you all again tomorrow. God bless and good night.